Hello, 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 freaky darlings. Lovely loungers. It's time. How are we all doing today? Whoop, there I am. Whoop, we could turn that off really quick. Don't have any sub goals over here on YouTube. We're just here. Howdy, everybody. Oop. I probably should just go over to the regular art area, shouldn't I? All right, hold on a second. Yoink, there we are. We can turn the sub goal off over here too. Welcome in, everybody. It is time. We are going to. Isabella, hello. Yeah, we're about to get into some stuff. We got two pretty nifty thumbnails to do for today. Excuse me. We've got this nifty one of Beerus and Ultra Instinct Goku. And then we've got poor Deborah. Just poor Deborah. Treble, hello. I should keep the sub goals on to confuse everyone. Now I'll turn them back on when we switch over to the when we switch back over to Twitch. They don't mean anything over here. But yeah, so we've got. What am I doing? I'm clicking the wrong thing. Ugh. I'm a professional, I swear. So we've got yeah, we're gonna be getting started on these ones. I got these cleared pretty quickly. Before we get started, is that the not 18 Videl. This is Lazuli, basically the future 18. Her and her hubby, Saya Krillin, are fighting Deborah, and Deborah's not doing too well. Before we get into everything, can you guys hear the music and everything okay? Is the music loud enough? Is it not loud enough? Can you guys barely hear it? I turned it up just a smidge. Is the volume on everything okay? Sounds good? Sounds good? Okay, cool. So, yeah. Before we get started with this, I do have loud and clear. Awesome. Thank you, Yellow Flash. So, I have a really quick announcement. This is something that I just started planning not too long ago. With the help of Aspen. So this month has been a little bit slow for me in terms of like my commissions and stuff. I know I haven't been shilling myself as hard as I usually do. But regardless, I have to take some measures. So not this Friday, next Friday over on Twitch, instead of doing Eldritch Gaming, what we're going to be doing, it'll be starting early, and it will go until I run out. I'm going to be doing a draw-a-thon. I will post all the details and stuff of it on Twitter later. I know, Kazo, I know, but I can't just lay it all on your shoulders, my friend. What I'm going to be doing is basically kind of like a subathon, but for drawings. If you guys donate a specific amount, I will do basically a full color, well, not full color, a flat color line art and stuff on, live on stream. We'll have rules and everything, so just, I'll be setting all of that up, like getting like the poster and everything for it ready for, hopefully I'll have it out like later tonight, but that's coming up on July 1st. On July 1st, we're doing a draw-a-thon so that I could try to make up a little bit of the funds. It's basically just discounted line art with flat colors for that. But now that we got that out of the way, we can get into this. No, you don't gotta worry about it. S10! Yeah, so if you guys want to get like some, basically, here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys an example of like the maximum thing that you can get. Let's see. Here we go. This is basically like the maximum. So you can get a full character line art for a particular donation amount. It'll be lined and flat color only. That's it. There's not going to be any shading or anything on it. You know, it'll be line art and flat color. That's it. And they have to be designs that are basically simple enough for me to do very quickly. Like even something, it could even be something like this, just like I said, with no shading, just like Helltaker style. Something that I can do very, very quickly on stream. And when I start doing those, we will basically go until I run out of requests. Alright, let's get to work. Yeah, JJ, it's like I said, it could be something like that, but there won't be any shading on it. It'll be more like the Rigger one that I showed before that has no shading. It's just flat color. And they have to be, like, things that I can just, like, I can actively just draw. Like, I'm not asking you to start sending me, like, OCs and stuff, because I'm not going to be able to do all that. I want to be able to, like, you could send in a donation and say, can you draw Goku in swim trunks or something like that? You know? Something that I can easily just get into and start drawing. But I'll have all the rules and submission stuff figured out later. Could I draw Super Saiyan 3 Cell? I don't know why you would ever why you would ever want that, but... But yeah, that's coming up on July 1st, and like I said, well, Isaiah, I'm trying to do something because I'm really short this month, and I can't lay all of that at the feet of Kazo. I know Kazo's trying to help, but I can't lay it all strictly at his feet. We can't do that. And when you're running short and you have to pay your bills, you're going to have to make some compromises. Could I draw Denji from Chainsaw Man? if it's something that I can, like a character from, like, a series that I don't know, if I can quickly look up a picture of them and draw it, then that's possible, yeah. Yeah, like, it could be characters from, like, a different series as long as, like, I can quickly look up a reference of them. But I don't want people sending me, like, mecha and overly detailed OCs and stuff. I don't know yet, Josh. Like I said, I'm going to get I'll have all of the rules and stuff hashed out and posted up on Twitter and on the community tab here for the draw-a-thon. So, all you gotta do is just stay, check out my community tab, later, and, check out my Twitter, and I'll have all of the rules and everything, for you guys to make submissions and stuff for the draw-a-thon. And that's going to be, like I said, July 1st on my Twitch. Well, you could be worried, Isaiah, but it's like I said, I have bills to pay, so I have to, I'm trying something. Joshua, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, also, another, have I seen Spy X Family? I have not. Not yet. Another thing, I know last week was our first stream here as a monetized YouTuber. But I did want to let you guys know that memberships and stuff are now fully activated here, which means if you become a member of the channel, you get access to, you not only get a nifty little badge, but you also get access to emotes. We have custom emotes for the channel for members only. I forgot to mention that earlier, so I think that's all the important announcements now. Let's see. Here we go. I think I went a little too deep with that. There we go. That's better. That's a better. What do you think would make Beerus betray everyone? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, you gotta look at it this way. Beerus is cordial and everything with the Dragon crew, right? But Beerus isn't a good guy. He's not a member of the Dragon crew. He tolerates their existence because he's getting something out of it. But to say that, like, he's their ally, I don't think that's true. Yeah, I think too many people, when it comes to Beerus and Whis, think that, like, Beerus and Whis are just, like, they're solidly on the side of the Dragon Crew. They're basically just big-time reserve members of the Dragon Crew or something like that, and it's not the case. You know? I mean, look what happened with Resurrection F. Beerus was willing to let the entire Earth be destroyed as long as Bulma lived so that she could make him food. Yeah. Yes, that is also very true. Beerus has yet to pop into a battle and job to the new bad guy just to prop up their power level. It's like if Yajirobe was a god. He likes the food and doesn't want to put up with the Dragon Team's BS. Exactly. And if he doesn't job, he auto-solves the conflict. Yeah. That whole statement is true, Blue Mew. Isaiah, it's not going to be like when I do like a draw pile and then you hold me at gunpoint and I do a completely rendered drawing. It's not going to be like that. It'll be quick drawings that I can pump out easily and just go from there. Can we talk spoilers for Dragon Ball Superhero? I'm going to say no. Until the movie is released in the United States, please refrain from talking spoilers. Because there are some people who are just not Yarhar and haven't seen the movie yet, and I don't want to ruin the movie for them. I've already seen the movie twice. But not everybody else has. That's the only spoiler I will permit. The movie is actually good. Here's another spoiler I'll permit. Gohan's in it. There you go. Those are the only spoilers you guys get. But yeah, do refrain from any legit spoilers of the movie, because there are people who have not seen it and are doing their best to not be spoiled on it. Hey, Tempest! Is it Broly good or Resurrection F good? I'd say it's more like Battle of Gods good. So, like, in my tier of the Dragon Ball movies, like, I say that Broly is probably the best out of these three modern ones. Then it's Battle of Gods, and then Resurrection F. I'd say that this movie is kind of like on a Battle of Gods level, maybe a little less. It's not quite as good as Broly, because Broly was a really, really good movie. But it's also not as bad as Resurrection F. Resurrection F was boring. Really, like, good animation, but a boring movie. Yeah, it's like on the middle ground. Yeah. I can say, like, I was really, really apprehensive about the CG for the movie. The movie dispelled all of my worry about the CG. The movie looks fine. You loved the movie as much as Broly because Gohan and Piccolo are two of your favorite characters? Yeah, there you go. It'll hit different for other people. Like I'm saying, the movie is good. It's a good movie. It really is. I just happen to prefer Broly and like the Shintani style and stuff like that. I preferred that a little bit more than like the CG animation and stuff like that of this movie. But it is still a good movie. It was used properly instead of a shortcut, absolutely. You have asked your local cinema if they'll show it. You were waiting for the answer. I hope they do. Like, I've already seen the movie twice, but I plan on going and seeing it in theaters. As much as I hate the theater experience. Kitty boy! You haven't missed a whole lot, friend. We basically just got started. We're working on this one. We got, Ultra Instinct Goku getting walloped by 100% Beerus. And then we're going to be doing, Lazuli and Krillin teaming up against Dabura, and Dabura is not doing too well. Your High Seas screening convinced you to see it in theater if at all possible. Yeah, it's like I said, I've seen the movie twice already, and I'm still gonna go see it in theaters. The movie's that good. The movie's good that even if you yar-har it, it's gonna make you want to see it in the theater. Mondo! Ahoy! How you doing, friend? Lovely loungers, please do direct your attention to the chat and make welcome Mondo Cool, friend of the channel, YouTuber, fellow Dragon Ball content creator. What's my thoughts on Tarble? Since he's canon now? Is he? Tarble still fits in that gray area. They can't make up their mind whether Tarble is canon or not. But I mean, the Japanese, they don't really care about canon anyway, so. Tarble's gonna be the final boss. Now, see, Cade, I would think that. My issue is that he's only ever mentioned in the movies. He's only ever mentioned in the movies. He's never brought up in the manga or anything like that. So again, he's still in kind of like that gray area of whether or not he's canon. In regards to the character itself, I don't mind Tarble. Until he shows up in the series proper, though. Instead of just being mentioned. And he's never mentioned by name, it's just my brother, or a brother, you know? That's not Tarble, that was freaking Kaba. Kaba played baseball. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna add a couple more sweat drops here. Oh, I have no idea, JJ. It's impossible to say. Alright. So now that we got the Goku done, now we can do the Beerus. But yeah, my status with Tarble. I don't mind the character. I actually like it. I like Tarble because, again, he's just not your typical Saiyan. But for me, he still sits in like a gray area of canon. So until he like shows up in the series proper, I just consider him in that gray area. Yeah, I don't do New Hope. I do Dragon Ball New Age. Who's my favorite Dragon Ball character? Vegeta. Like, without hesitation, Vegeta. I was a Goku mark there for a long, long time, but Vegeta won me over. So I see Beerus is finally a villain in a what if. I don't know if he's essentially a villain. I don't know what's going on. Like, Masako doesn't really give me, like, briefs on these things, like, on the story. He just tells me what we're doing. Yeah, canon is basically relative at this point. You can pick and choose what's canon for Dragon Ball right now. For me, I've always regarded canon as anything that was 100% written and drawn by Akira Toriyama. And that's it. So for me, it's the original manga, Dr. Slump, and Jocko the Galactic Patrolman / Dragon Ball Minus. That's what I consider canon. Other people will consider the anime in large effect to be canon. You know, it all depends on who you are and what you think. Because the Japanese, they literally don't care. Is Bulma's most recent wish canon? I mean, in the movie. Vegeta? Yeah, I've seen the movie twice, Mondo. But again, we're not going to talk spoilers. No talky spoiler. Kid Trunks and Mai? Weird ship is weird ship. Like, I know Mai is technically in her, like, 40s, but she's stuck in the body of a child. And if I'm not mistaken, because I can't remember, I'm pretty sure it's not a thing in the manga, but I don't know. Yeah. Was the nameless Namekian ever shown in the manga, or was he only mentioned? He's only ever been mentioned. Basically, if you took young King Piccolo, that's what he looks like. Because King Piccolo, or Piccolo Daimao, and Kami both look identical to each other. So that's what the nameless Namekian looks like. He looks like Kami and Piccolo. King Piccolo, not young Piccolo. So, I mean, technically he has been shown. You want to see Turles get another shot with a movie like Broly did? Just keep him a bad guy? Yeah. The only problem that I could see with Turles is that if they did bring him back for a movie, people would be like, oh, they're just doing another Goku Black. You know. What's the worst arc in Dragon Ball's entirety? For you, it's the Goku Black ending specifically. The Goku Black arc ending is bad. The problem is that the beginning of that arc is really, really good, so, like, yeah, despite, like, the middle and end of that arc, like, falling apart and tripping and stumbling over its own feet, like, the beginning of that arc is some of the best. I would have to say it's some of the, probably, like, the filler arcs, like the Superhuman Water, you know, the Pataufu arc, which is the shortest arc in all of Dragon Ball. It actually managed to beat the Super 17 arc in GT for shortest arc. Hell yeah, give me a cannon cooler. Give me a cooler written by Akira Toriyama that's actually, like, good. Because I will say that. I will say that. If Akira Toriyama can make Broly good, and not like a good guy, I'm saying good, then he can make Cooler awesome. I actually had an idea for, like, a canon version of Cooler. For him to basically be, like, sort of like the Turles. Or, not Turles, the Tarble of Frieza's family. So, like, Cooler starts off, like, weaker than Frieza, right? He's the older brother, but when Frieza's born, Frieza is stronger, so King Vegeta takes more of a liking to Frieza than he does Cooler. So, like, Cooler just basically, like, kind of, like, gets exiled to the far reaches of the universe because King Cold is, like, you know, doesn't want anything to do with him. He's not as strong as his little brother. And then, so, like, Cooler just harbors this resentment against Frieza for the rest of his life, and he trains. So, like, we know that Frieza didn't train until he got brought back to life, but Cooler's been training. He wants to train and show his dad that he can be the guy who runs the family. It should have been him. He's the older brother. So he starts training, and he gets himself strong. And then when Frieza, like, dies, Cooler starts, like, accumulating power within the Frieza Force, the Planet Trade Organization, right? And when Frieza comes back, that's when Cooler makes it, you know, Frieza's now back. Cooler makes his move to take over the Frieza Force, and he's so much stronger than Frieza, Frieza goes to Earth to ask Goku and Vegeta for help. And he basically throws, like, you know, like, Goku and Vegeta are just like, why should we help you dethrone your brother? And Frieza basically throws it in their face. Well, when I'm gone, guess who he's going to come after next? The Drag Ball yeah, I don't like the Xenoverse content all that much. I'm not a big fan of it. Alright. I said King Vegeta. Oh, well, yeah. King Cold. Whatever. So, monkeys. Alright. We got the line art for this one done. Now we're ready to start into the colors. Meta! Hello! Also, I do voice impressions. Hello! I'm sorry I was in the middle of a rant and didn't answer you guys immediately. My apologies. Hello, welcome in. My favorite Vegeta outfit? Probably either his Boo arc outfit or like when he's baby Vegeta. I like that outfit more. I like it when Vegeta is getting closer and closer to his Earth outfit. His Earth clothing. I hated in Super that they reverted him back to his Saiyan arc, his Cell arc outfit. I hated it. I wanted him to be closer to, like, the End of Z Boo arc outfits. That's awesome. Alright. I need... No, not like Bad Man. Like, I like Vegeta in, like, outfits that are... like, basically like a workout clothing. The Bad Man clothing is like when he's out and about and just like standard normal clothing. But like, I like my Vegeta on Earth when he's wearing like the tight tank tops and like sweatpants and stuff like that. Like he's working out. He's working out all the time. So that's what I think that, you know, that's what I like for Vegeta. But when he's in just his casual clothing, oh dude. Like, End of Z, when him and Bulma go and meet Goku when he's training Goten. Dude, the leather jacket and crap. Dude, Vegeta's got drip on point. Alright. I need to open this up really quick and get a picture of Ultra Instinct Goku. Let's see. I need one where he's not exactly the shiniest. Oh, this'll work. Poof. There we go. There we go. It's a little... the colors are a little bled out because they are making him shiny, but it'll work. I like it when Vegeta wears like a tight, like a muscle tee, like a muscle tank. You know, a muscle tank with like loose-fitting sweatpants. That's dope for me. Bulma's always been taller than Vegeta. That has always been a thing. My favorite transformation? I have 4. I love the Ozaru. I love Original Super Saiyan. I love Super Saiyan 4. And if you consider this a transformation, Kaioken. Those are my favorites. Alright, start filling in the colors on this. Yeah, some people consider Kaioken to be a transformation. I don't. I see it as a technique, but it's one of my favorites. I love the concept of the Kaioken. And the Kaioken was like the last big technique, you know? Because Omen of Instinct and Ultra Instinct are both transformations. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. They alter your state of mind and they alter you physically. So, but original Super Saiyan, I loved it. I loved the build-up. I loved the lore of Super Saiyan. Original Super Saiyan is still top. The Ozaru, I love the whole concept and everything behind the Ozaru and how tied and integral it is to Saiyan nature. I love the Kaioken for that was the epitome, and it was the apex of martial arts in Dragon Ball. The Kaioken and the Genki Dama. You know, in Super Saiyan 4, I love how visually distinct and badass the Super Saiyan 4 is. People can disagree with me if they want, but they asked for my favorite transformations, and those are it. Worst transformations? Ultra Ego, Ultra Trunks, Super Saiyan Rage, Vegeta Blue Evolution. Yeah, I think we can go with that. Ryan, hello! Welcome. Yeah, it has been a while. I haven't seen you in a bit there, friend. You can like it, S10. You can like Ultra Ego if you want. I don't happen to. That's the wonderful thing about being a fan. Nobody is right or wrong in their opinions. You are entitled to your own likes and your own opinions. Like what you like, don't be a douche about it, is my philosophy on it. It's just not for me. I don't happen to like it. My issue with Ego is that, one, it kind of comes out of nowhere, and then it does literally nothing. He has used it, 2 or 3 times in the Granola arc, and lost all the times he's used it. It is effectively like Ultra Trunks. It is a useless transformation. And I love Vegeta. I love Vegeta to death, and even I cannot stand that transformation. But yeah, like I said, you know, everybody is entitled to like what they like. I don't insist that everybody here conform to my preferential whim. You can like what you like, but also at the same time respect what other people like. So, you know, I don't like Ultra Ego, but S10 likes it. I'm not going to tell S10 that he's wrong for liking Ultra Ego. It's just not for me. Yeah, it is not hard to respect other people's likes. It's not that hard. It's not the end of the world if somebody likes or does not like something that you like or do not like. heck no, High King Mike. That is not what we do here. I'm curious which cliche has been used more, Vegeta taking the L or Namek losing an arm. How old is Goku now? Is he like in his 40s? I believe at the end of Z, Goku and Vegeta are both in their 50s. But because of their Saiyan biology, they're not going to age until they reach like their 70s. I know you are, Mike. Alright, actually, I should probably go a little bit darker for that one. Alright, JJ! Hello, Sandra! Hello! Welcome in! Yeah, when the Saiyans, like, reach a certain age, like, all the aging that they basically stop doing happens very, very rapidly. It's either their 70s or their 80s. They just age really, really fast. Without counting unalive time, Vegeta is 48 during the Tournament of Power. Yeah, so by the time, like, end of Z rolls around, they're about to be 50. So Vegeta would be 50, Goku would be about 47. Yeah, Vegeta was unalive for a grand total of like 20 minutes, yeah. Plus, both he and Goku have spent a couple of years in the time chamber, in the Room of Spirit and Time with each other. Goku spent, if I'm not mistaken... Yeah, I think Goku spent 7 years in the afterlife. Because that's the time difference between the end of Cell and the Buu arc, is 7 years. So, like, he's effectively 47 years old, but he's probably not that old physically. Unaliving is weird. Chi-Lai is secretly 1,000 years old. If Chi-Lai is 1,000 years old, she looks good for 1,000 years. Hot take, Beerus should never be beaten? Is that really a hot take? That's a lukewarm, if anything, take. I think it's absolutely frigid. I don't think Beerus should be beaten by a character at all, ever. Dragon Ball has a bad habit of, like, introducing gods and then kicking the crap out of them. Beerus has managed to stave that off for this long. I think it should stay that way. Very active chat today. I like it. Another hot take, Dragon Ball should not have touched the divine hierarchy beyond King Kai. Yeah, that could be a hot take. My issue, like I said, with the gods that they keep introducing is that, like, King Kai, when he was introduced, was basically said to be, like, the top of the food chain when it came to the gods. So it was like a really big deal when Nappa and Vegeta when he confirmed that Nappa and Vegeta were stronger than he was, right? But then we find out that there's a Daikai, the guy who sits above the Kaioshin. Or not the Kaioshin, the Kaio. There's a Daikaio. And then we found out about the Kaioshin, who sit above them, and then there's a Daikaioshin that sits above them, and then there's a Hakaishin, who sits alongside the Kaioshin and Daikaioshin, and then we found out there's an Omni King. It's just like, dude, how many times are we going to, like, just keep adding things that are, like, more important? Never forget, Kami was supposed to be God. When Kami was introduced, he was literally supposed to be God. Hot takes. There are no hot takes in Dragon Ball. The fandom is too big. The odds of finding a lot of people who agree with you. So a no take is hot. That's actually a very good statement. That's a good statement, Kazo. Like I said, like, you can't find a whole lot of Dragon Ball fans to agree on much of anything except for the fact that Dragon Ball Evolution is a bad movie. It's about the only thing you can get them to agree on. By the way, you read DBNA? Cool, 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 cool. I appreciate it. At this point, one certainty with the divine hierarchy we have, Toribot is the absolute top of the pile. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. By the way, Bloomew, thank you for your super chat.
At this point, the one certainty with divine hierarchy we have, Toribot is the absolute top of the pile.
Yep. If Grand Kai was the Omni King, that would have sold me on the idea. That actually would have been really cool. See, that I could buy. That would be actually kind of decent. In Resurrection F, Vegeta shouldn't gotten the win. Yeah, that is something that a lot of people agree with, too. Got a couple more little gaps and stuff to fill in here on Goku. Then we'll color in Beerus. Then we'll add in our shades and highlights, and then this one will be done. You can only deny him a major victory for so long. There is a reason Goku isn't allowed to play Counter-Strike with the gang anymore. Design-wise, what are my thoughts on Gamma 1 and 2? I like their designs. I do think they have a little too much, like, same-facey with Cell. Especially since, like, in Dragon Ball Super, we see that particular face design a lot, you know? DH, hello! We keep seeing, like, you know, like, with Hit and Moro and stuff like that, we keep seeing those. So... You know, like, they probably could have changed the faces up just a little bit. But other than that, I think, you know, I do think Gamma 1 and Gamma 2 both had, like...
With Rezef, they should have had a montage of all the times Frieza humiliated Vegeta laid transparently on top of the scene as Vegeta beats him to a pulp. Also, I challenge someone to one-up my $10.
Well, there you guys have it. That's actually, like, one, that's a really, really good point. That would have made that scene a lot more impactful, Mondo. And, yeah, there you guys have it. The gauntlet has been thrown. And thank you for your super chat, Mondo. Oh yeah, that's Wallet Chan's voice. The lovely lady sitting next to me right here. That's her voice. I have yet to be able to program her to read the super chats, but she is my text-to-speech mascot on Twitch. You could barely hear it? Let me actually see something. Let me see if that's something that I could set. That might just be the alert. The alert volume might not be high enough. Let me see something really quick. I'll check the alert volume to see what we have it at. Super chats. No, I got the volume for it all the way up. Or, oh, wait. Oh, there it is. The text-to-speech. That's why. The text-to-speech volume was only at 50%. Boom. There we go. Saved. There we go. Alright. You should be able to hear Wallet Chan a lot better now whenever a super chat comes in. Boom. Alright. Let me get the rest of this filled up. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers in the chat. You're in a zombie apocalypse. You can pick 5 characters to be in your squad. Who are they? For you, it's Bulma, Gohan, Goku, Puar, and Chilai. Goku, Vegeta, Bulma, Beerus, Whis. No more zombie apocalypse. Beerus and Whis may not interfere. There was no taking into account that they would not interfere. They just said, if you could have 5 people in your squad, who would they be? That was my 5. Alright. I think we got everything filled in on this. Yeah. Alright, so we got Goku all filled in. Let's pull up an image of Beerus. Probably because Poor could change into anything. Gods cannot interfere. Well, yeah, you should have mentioned that beforehand. All right. So now let's get Beerus. Jocko, Oolong, Yamcha, Mr. Satan, and Jocko again. Skylar Taylor, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Right. Let's see. There. There. And blue. Yeah, 5 characters for your zombie apocalypse squad, but you can't include gods because they're not allowed to interfere. That was the caveat. Zombies are indeed canon. Dryer, am I up to date with the manga and the movie? I am. I have seen both, but we do not talk spoilers. We are not talking spoilers for the movie in the chat because there are some people who have not seen it. So, absolutely no spoilers in the chat. Alright. So we got those ready. Let's go ahead. We're going to start shading. Yeah, even though I'm up to date with the movie, not everybody is, so refrain from any spoilers in the for the movie. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, until the movie is released in the West, please do not talk any spoilers of the movie. Respect the people who are trying to remain non-spoiled. The manga, everybody is, like, even if you're not up to date with the manga is already out for the public. So, I don't mind so much you guys talking about the manga. That's fine. But the movie is something entirely different. Oh, Mondo, I know I sent you the pages and stuff, but since I've actually got you in here, I can actually get your, like, real-time input. What did you think about the new pages for Dragon Ball New Age? For Chapter 10. He did not offend me. He's been putting this off on me for as long as I can remember. I have given him express permission multiple times to review Dragon Ball New Age again, but it is his choice. You liked them? Very spicy? Yeah. Mondo. Come on, my friend. Yeah, I'm really dope. I'm really jazzed on the new version of Rigorverse Gogeta. It's gonna be super cool. Opinion on Omen of Instinct doing better than Ultra Ego? Well, I did say that I'm not a fan of the Ultra Ego form, specifically because it's been introduced and is already jobbed 2 or 3 times. So they've effectively killed that transformation. That transformation is just, it's dead in the water. You killed it as soon as you introduced it, and you killed it again shortly thereafter. Ultra Ego is now pointless. It is completely irrelevant. It's like I said, it's like Ultra Trunks. When Trunks goes like super beefed up mode against Supercell, or against Perfect Cell, yeah, the transformation's dead in the water. It's pointless. Between the two, Omen of Instinct and regular Ultra Instinct, I think Omen of Instinct is better. So, I'll give it marks for that. Is Rigger the only legendary Super Saiyan? Rigger is not the legendary Super Saiyan. There is no such thing as legendary Super Saiyan in Dragon Ball New Age. You're either a Super Saiyan or a true Super Saiyan. That's it. Those are the only two. You got the job interview today. If you can get it, then you can become a patron. That's cool. I hope you get the job. Not so you can become a patron. I just hope you get your job. Demon King, how's it going? Man, chat is ballistic today. Hell yeah. This is dope. Torble is the legendary Super Saiyan. Ultra Ego, literally the hit me harder daddy form. I'm gonna get a $5 to make it happen. There we go. What's Goku's favorite fast food restaurant? Ooh. If this is a joke, like, I have no idea. But if this is like a serious question, I have no idea. Man, what would Goku's favorite fast food restaurant be? Favorite? You don't know why Toyotaro seems to want Vegeta to suck, but it's a serious, glaring writing problem when everything boils down to Goku save us. Dude, it was the same way with Dragon Ball AF when he was doing that. Vegeta came in with all kinds of pea and vinegar and was, like, trying to be awesome. And Zycor just completely schooled him. And then when Vegeta, like, learned how to, like, switch between, like, all the Super Saiyan forms to throw Zycor off, Zycor immediately got a new transformation and beat the crap out of him. Spaceys. It's good food in space. Yeah, that's a nifty superpower that Goku had exactly once. How short is Vegeta? Well, like, Goku's only like 5'6", I think. 5'6", 5'8", or something like that for Goku. And I believe, like, not including to the point of Vegeta's hair. But I'm pretty sure Vegeta's only like 5 feet tall. He's like 5'5", something like that. Goku's 5'9", Vegeta's 5'4". Thank you. Oh, that's actually like really cool. Yeah. Go is 5 and Q is 9 in Japanese. Huh. That'll be an easy way to remember it. I can remember that. Oh god, Cade. I gotta be honest, one of the worst fan fiction I ever read, it's one that has stuck with me for years, involves the second kid of Gohan. I cannot wipe the stain of this fan fiction off of my brain. It is permanently etched into my memory. How bad is it? bad enough that, like, I've read literally hundreds of fan fictions, and this is the one that stuck with me. Am I going to share the pain or spare us? If you guys want me to share it, if you guys want me to give you basically the brief synopsis of this thing, just type the word share in the chat. Let me see share in the chat if you want me, if you guys want me to tell you the literal worst Dragon Ball fan fiction I've ever read. If I can get at least 5 shares, then I'll share it. And we got 4. It's looking like a couple of people want to be spared the torment. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Okay. Not Mondo share. Okay, alright. Alright. Let me tell you guys. Sit back, loungers, and allow me to regale you of the tale of son Nick. So, many moons ago,
not Mondo, share.
So many moons ago, I used to, like, read people's fan fictions and stuff if they would send them to me on DeviantArt. This was back before I really had, like, a YouTube channel. Yes, Blue Mew, it's that one. The literal worst fan fiction I've ever read. I've talked about it in my Discord and stuff a couple of times before. But I used to, like, people used to send me their fan fictions and stuff because for whatever reason, people hold my opinion on Dragon Ball fan fiction in very, very high regard. So this person sends me their fan fiction. I can't, like, I couldn't go into, like, full description of all the details of this story, but and I have yet to be able to re-find this thing on, yes, we're talking about son Nick. So, this story, let me paint you a picture. Oh, hello, Rex, how you doing? Imagine, if you will, Gohan divorces Videl for absolutely no reason and marries some random woman, like, instantly, named, I believe her name was Samantha. They just get married. Like, he meets her and immediately proposes. Okay? Doing fine? Is that my lovely assistant behind my avatar? Yes, it is. That is the lovely Wallet-chan. So, Gohan divorces Videl for no reason and marries this woman named Samantha. They have a son. Pan's little brother. Son Nick. Son Nick is born a Super Saiyan 4. Instantly born Super Saiyan 4. And is so powerful that as a toddler, he can one-shot enemies that Goku cannot. Okay? Like, the first, like, 3 main villains, the 3 villains that show up for this fanfiction, who all just show up in, like, rapid succession, Goku can't handle them. Gohan can't handle them. Vegeta can't handle them. Nick one-shots them. Just immediately comes in, one-shots them as a toddler. So, when Nick becomes like a teenager, Frieza manages to escape hell, collects the Dragon Balls, and then merges with the Dragon Balls. So that he can have unlimited wishes. So just imagine like Omega Shenron, but Frieza. Right? So Frieza uses his unlimited wish-granting abilities to erase all life in the universe. It instantly kills Goku, instantly kills Gohan, all the main characters, all instantly gone. Except for Nick. Because Nick is too powerful. He is so powerful, the magic of the Dragon Balls does not work on him. But Super Omega Dragon Ball Frieza is so strong that a single punch from Nick can't get the job done. He is the first opponent Nick has ever faced to make it past the first punch. So Nick transforms into whatever, like, Super D-Duper Super Saiyan 4 that he becomes. This transformation is so powerful, it warps reality and undoes the wishes that were done by Frieza to erase all life in the universe. Get me on the stream and we can do a dramatic reading. I have yet to be able to find it. I tried to go back through my old messages and stuff to find it. I couldn't do it. So, yeah. Nick transforms and it warps reality and undoes the erase all life in the universe wish. And he, at that point, one-shots Frieza back to hell and clarifies the Dragon Balls and uses them to reset everything back to the way it was. Oh, I don't remember the author of the story. Author of the story, if you happen to be watching, by God, please resend me the link to this story. I'm sorry that I'm basically calling you out and saying that this is the worst fan fiction I've ever read, but bro, please, this is the My Immortal of Dragon Ball fan fiction. Please let me have it. But yes, that is the story of the worst Dragon Ball fanfiction I've ever read. Do I read Dragon Ball crossover? I do not. I actually, like, my ability to read, like, fanfiction and stuff, and, like, just manga in general, has become very, very crimped ever since I became a VTuber. I don't have a whole lot of free time. In reality, the author was likely just a title. It's probably that way, but it stuck with me. It stuck with me. Have I heard of the One Piece Dragon Ball Toriko OVA? I actually own that OVA. Not a fan of it, but I own it. You lost it at the Gohan divorces Videl for no reason, and then it got worse. Yeah. Like, literally, I remember reading it, and it just says, Gohan divorces Videl. But for no reason. There was no reason given. I just want to know why. Nobody will answer my why. I'm putting it out there. I'm putting it out there right now. I'm setting a bounty. I'm putting a bounty out on the Sun Nick fanfic. You guys remember what I just told you. Remember, if you come across this fanfiction, get it to me and I will reward you. Is it because of the power level inconsistencies between the three? It's just a fun crossover where everyone hangs out. It's that, but you see, for me, Rex, my issue with crossovers is I like the crossover to be tangible. I know it's not meant to be taken seriously. I get that. Jordan, hello! I know it's not meant to be taken seriously. But for me, a crossover works when you don't have to nerf and or buff characters, right? Which is why I don't have like a whole lot of issues with like Marvel DC crossovers. Their universes like behave on very, very similar laws and levels. Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Toriko do not. They do not behave on similar levels. So it is hard for me to take seriously that Luffy at the time and Toriko at the time could give Goku any trouble, even if Goku is just like playing around. That's where my issue lies. Star Sword, hello. Yeah, like I said, I actually own that OVA. I still have it. I own it. And yeah, it's a fun watch, but the story writer and non-crossover thingy in my brain, I can't shut it off. Papa Noble, hello. I'm hanging in there today, my friend. Let me see. I'm bringing this up really quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's because I have a hard time shutting the writer portion of my brain off that I have issues with my friends not wanting me to go to movies and stuff. Because if I notice something, I can't turn my brain off about it. Have I read the One Piece Dragon Ball crossover manga? Now, see, that one I have less of an issue with because Oda and Toriyama basically tried to make it so that the two, like, existed in the same universe. It wasn't just Piccolo and just Vegeta. It was like a One Piece version of Vegeta. It was like a One Piece version of Piccolo. A One Piece version of Goku, you know? And even like the One Piece characters were sort of changed up to make it seem like they were integrated into the same universe. So I have less of an issue with that than I do with the OVA crossover. Check my Discord DMs when I get the chance. Okay. Remember when Gohan and Krillin said it would take them an hour at top speed to get from one village to another in Namek? Yet they're supposed to be flying at light speed? Ridiculous. I don't know if they're flying at light speed. The issue is, like, they can fly, like, a long distance. Namek is not a tiny planet by any means. But they were trying not to fly at top speed, because flying at top speed would give away their positions on scouters. Like, remember, like, Dende and Krillin were flying to see Guru? Oh, at top speed? Okay. I would have to go back and look at that. I would have to go back and look at that. Something about that seems off. But I know, like, when they were flying to go see Guru, like, they were flying for days. Like, it took them over a day to get there. Ooh, wrong thing. Can I give you my thoughts on Dragon Ball Superhero without giving spoilers? It's a good movie. It is a good movie. I've already seen it twice. Yar Haring. And I plan to go see it in theaters. Movie's good. I was apprehensive about the CG, but the CG is actually, like, really, really good. So, I don't know if I would say 10 out of 10 would recommend, but it's still a good movie. I would recommend it. Scouters are so cool and they should not have been phased out. Change your mind. I'm just going to say introducing power levels was a bad idea. Introducing power levels at all was a bad idea. Eight out of 10 minimum for you. That's actually, like, yeah, that's a pretty decent rating. It's like I said, like, it's not for me anyway. The movie is not Dragon Ball Super Broly good, and it's not Resurrection F bad. It's that middle ground. It's like Battle of Gods. It hits a good middle ground for me. You just miss Shintani? Yeah, I miss the Shintani style.
Daddy.
Oh my goodness. Antoine Allen, thank you so very, very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see. How's this looking? There we go. Add a little bit of that to it. Also, I just realized I'm like sitting over like really, really far. Sorry about that. Alright, so we got our first layer of shading done. We got a secondary layer of shading to do, and then we can do the highlights. Dragon Ball Superheroes is coming out in theaters. It should be out, didn't they say in July it'll be here? July or September they said it was coming out. Yeah, originally when I drew this, Goku did not have his top on, but apparently YouTube does not like bare chests all that much, so I had to cover him up a little bit. Do I think Golden is Frieza's limit, or will he go beyond it? I have no idea, honestly. Every time I think that they can't do something, they go out of their way to do it. So I will not make any predictions to the contrary. Now, he doesn't want to be 5 feet taller. He wants to grow by, what was it? 2 centimeters? Was the whole reason he wanted the Dragon Balls in Super Broly was so that he could make a wish to be 2 centimeters taller? So that it would look natural? He doesn't even want to be immortal anymore. We're also going to be adding a small aura to the behind Beerus. Go. There's for Beerus. Now we need one for Goku. Mondo, I think you're gonna keep your top super chat spot for today, my friend. Nobody has stepped up to challenge your throne as of yet. My time in hell showed me that getting trapped as an immortal would be worse than death. Yes. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to be immortal. Sometimes you just want it to end. You want there to be an end goal. Do I think Frieza should get a new form? Absolutely not. Hell, I keep saying that Goku and Vegeta shouldn't be getting any new forms either, but they keep doing it. I have a good Frieza impression? Really? Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bulma's new form, Ultra Momstinct. Hey monkeys, would you like to see my new form? It's called Platinum Frieza. I got the form after my album went platinum. Marketing. There we go. Put a little bit up here. Yeah, it's one reason why, like, in Dragon Ball New Age, I'm very hesitant nowadays to just hand out new forms to people. I don't like it. Hello, I'm Space Napole Hitler. Give me the thing. What did you think of the government of Earth in Dragon Ball, the one led by King Furry, the dog beast man? I mean, it works. In fact, the rumor is that King Furry was the last person to make a wish on the Dragon Balls. That's why he's the king. That's some of the speculation. Because that was the first wish made on the Dragon Balls before the story began. Was that somebody wished to become king of the world. You'll challenge Mondo's throne? Somebody get you a screwdriver? Mondo's throne is so far our top super chatter. He donated $10 via super chat. You have to go above that if you want to take his throne from him today. Let's see. That seems to be good for that secondary highlight, secondary shade layer. We should be able to do, move on to the highlights now. All right, really quick, all my lovely loungers, really quick, I'm going to make a quick run to the restroom. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen and turn the music up a little bit so you guys can chat and vibe with yourselves for just a few minutes. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Hold on just a moment. There we go. So yeah, I'll be right back, like 2 minutes tops. Alrighty, I'm back. There we are. Thank you. Sorry about that. Again, needs of the body, they must be met. So let's get this all finished up. We have a shade layer to do, and then a little bit of aura. You see that I've finally beaten slobs? Yeah, we are doing all this through OBS. I actually still have to uninstall slobs. I need to get rid of that. Frieza's album. This song slaps. FR on God. In pain because of their deadlines, Toriyama. Yo, I reached level 80 in Dragon Quest. Yeah. Well, yeah, because Gohan was roughly vaguely inspired by Power Rangers. It's supposed to be Super Sentai, so it doesn't. It's not a far stretch of the imagination. Because now I'm a crispy 1080p and like 60 FPS. Yeah, my CPU usage is at 1.5%. YouTube is a little bit more demanding than Twitch, but we're still making it. Skyroy, thank you so very, very much. I appreciate that. What page you think you're up to in New Age? Okay. Guys, everybody. I normally wouldn't do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. So, my Patreon is available. If you guys type in !socials, it'll take you to my link tree, which will give you all of the links to find me in places. But I do know that there's a few Dragon Ball New Age readers in here. Would you guys like to see the latest inked page of Dragon Ball New Age? Just one. Hello, Farden. Got a heck yeah. Heck yeah, yes. Okay, so, okay, well, here's an, oh, whoa, okay. Okay, well, here, yes, we got another one, a walnut, yes, okay. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you guys the latest inked page. Mondo, you can cover Dragon Ball New Age. You have a few chapters to go before you get to what I'm about to show. I'm going to show you guys the latest inked page and the latest rough transcript page. Alright, you guys ready? Latest inked page of Chapter 10. And you guys can find the high-res versions of both of these on my Patreon. This is the latest inked page of Dragon Ball New Age. That is our latest ink page. You guys can actually, over on my Twitch on Sundays, starting at 2 p.m., you guys can actually watch me make the pages live. Then the latest penciled page. So these are pages that are coming later. There's no context, no lettering. It's all just transcript pages. This page is yet to be inked, but this page is coming. Gogeta is throwing hands. So there you guys go. Like I said, I normally wouldn't do that, but... And this page is, I do believe this is page 15 of Chapter 10. Alright, now it's all gone. It's all gone. That's it. That's all you guys get. If you guys want to read in advance, you guys, for all $1 and up patrons, if it's just $1 a month, you get to read the high-res versions of the lined pages. The lined and inked pages, like weeks ahead in advance. And if you're a $5 and up patron, you get access to those pages, but you also get the transcript pages. You guys get any behind-the-scenes sketches and stuff. And everybody who's a $5 and up patron gets entered into a drawing once a month to get a custom sketch drawing for themselves. And some other perks. Have you heard of a Dragon Ball fan comic about a Red Ribbon Army scientist with glasses who got enamored with Saiyans and used the Dragon Ball to wish oaths? No, I did not. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, I do remember that. Alright. The highlight layer for Beerus is done. Now we need to do it for Goku. Yeah, right now those pages are up and available on Patreon. And of course, you always can just wait until they get released to the public on the Tao of Dragon Ball. The paywall is just there if you want to see them early. How would I redesign Goku? I wouldn't. I like Goku's design. Goku has a really good design. It has a very distinct silhouette. You could pick it out of a lineup very easily. Goku's design is actually... It's iconic. His design is timeless. Let's see. Here, there. 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 How come Chi-Chi didn't remarry in those 7 years? Well, Chi-Chi has only, like, ever really had eyes for Goku. Goku was like the love of her life. And, like, yeah, he's been dead, but, like, she still holds out for him. And she knew he was, like, he could come back eventually. I mean, can you imagine how awkward that would have been if Chi-Chi had gotten remarried in those 7 years, then Goku comes back for the World Tournament and has to meet Chi-Chi's new husband? There we go. Plus, I just think that, you know, Dragon Ball's not really that kind of story. We don't need to talk about, like, marital strife and people marrying and remarrying. Those are things that just get mentioned in passing and then they're never brought up again. Yeah, Goku thought marriage was food. So now, Mondo asked it, and I gave my answer, but I want everybody in chat to hear me, and hear me clearly, because I don't want to hear this excuse anymore that I'm not letting him. I, Malik Torihane, do hereby, in sound mind and body, give it my express permission for Mondo Cool to resume reviewing Dragon Ball New Age. Oh no, Mondo, you don't get to dodge up out of here like that. Nuh-uh. You heard me. They heard me. It's documented. You're stuck now. Fleeing the country to avoid the subject now, huh? Dreyer, why would you do that to me? Why would you do that? Chat, why are you actively against me? I want to see Mondo start reviewing it again. I love watching review videos of them. Mondo legit has some of like my favorite review videos of any of my work. When drawing highlights, do you have any tips? I believe I said this before, Isabella. I don't draw them anymore, but when I first started drawing highlights, so with Beerus, like all of his light, the highlight layer is coming from the bottom, right? So, like with shading, one thing that I used to do back in the day is that if I knew the shading was, that the light source was coming from the bottom, I would do this. That way I knew where I was shading, and you know, for that. And it's the same thing with, regardless of where you put it. If your light source is coming from this way, then you know that all of his shade, or all of his highlights are going to be on this side. Like this. You know all the highlights are going to be on that side. And then all the shade is going to be on this side. It's really like simple as that. Meta, welcome back. Will there be blood? Sadly, that's another thing with YouTube. I can make his wounds red, but I have been advised by Masako not to make any of the images overly gory because it can get the video demonetized. This is, you know, this is basically Masako's income, so I can't mess around with it. Like, if it was just a regular image that I was doing for fun, yeah, I would dust Goku up pretty bad. But because this is not one of those, I can't mess around with this. This has to be, it has to be able to be seen on YouTube. So I'm not allowed to putz around with it. Second. How do you place it on the body without it looking weird? That's just something that comes with time, Isabella. Like, my first attempts at shading were very, very awkward. One thing that you can do is don't hesitate to look at, like, life drawing. Another thing that you can do, if you have them, and it was one thing that helped me with shading a little bit, was get yourself a what do you call it? What am I thinking of? Like a figure, like an action figure or something like that of Goku, like I did. I got an image of Goku, and I shined a light source on it the way that I wanted to, and tried to replicate the shading that way. Just send you a few images on Twitter later, knock on wood, you've never had that issue. Okay. So since a story with Kid Vegeta wouldn't work, how about a story with Pan growing up? It has potential? Yeah! Especially if they haven't covered it at all. You know, a story with Pan as a child has a lot of potential. There's a lot of potential for growth and stuff there. It's just, it's hard to do a story about Vegeta's, like, childhood because we know the end goal of it. We know where he has to end up. You can't make a Kid Vegeta, like, a story of, like, you know, Vegeta with a heart of gold, because that's just not the way it is. And got that. And then, yeah, I do want to add like a little bit of red to Goku's wounds. Not a lot, but we're going to add some. It's like I said, I just can't make it overly gory because YouTube will reject the thumbnail and then his video will get demonetized. And if Masako isn't making money, I'm not making money. I actually have a design for Vegeta's mom. I actually have one. There we go. Alright, we can go ahead and save this one. This one is done. Why does YouTube have to be so complicated? Because certain people decided to ruin it for the rest of us. Alright. Since this one is already done, let me go ahead and send this over to Masako really quick, and then we'll get started on our next one. That way he's already got it, and we can move forward with the other one without, you know, having to worry. And we got the approval on it. He likes it. Alrighty. So, with that one, YouTube's acting like there's somebody else gets Malik frustrated. Alright. So, now that we got that one, now we can move on to this fun one. Do I remember Bulma's Saiyabuster Giant Robot versus Grade 8 Vegeta thumbnail? Yeah, I didn't do that one. That one was not one of mine. I think the only part of that thumbnail I did was like the Bulma like Sentai pose that she did. I didn't do the actual Saiyabuster armor versus the giant Ozaru. Oh crap, I accidentally closed that out. Hold on. There we go. All right. So, we're going to merge this down. I didn't do the Saiyabuster armor, no. I can show you, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, because it's been a while since I've seen that particular one, I'm pretty sure this is the only part of that thumbnail that I did. Yeah, Lazuli kneeing Dabra right in the balls. Right in the balls. Alright. So now we can get started on this one. Actually, Ox King does not live with Goku and Chi-Chi. That's why, like, at the beginning of, what do you call it? The Dead Zone? The Dead Zone movie, when Chi-Chi and Gohan are at the house by themselves and Goku is out fishing, Ox King drives up to their house to drop off presents and stuff. Ox King does not live with Goku and Chi-Chi. Welcome back, Dante. Lazuli's outfit, I can actually show you guys what Lazuli's outfit is based off of. I can show you the exact picture that I based her her outfit and stuff on. Where is it? Here it is. Alrighty, here you go. Are you guys ready to see IRL Lazuli? IRL Lazuli. It's literally Rhea Ripley. This is what her outfit is based on. So there you go. Yeah, she's from WWE. But yeah, that's what Lazuli's outfit is based off of. Oh yeah, Unreal probably would like he'd probably mark the hell out if he found out that I based Lazuli off of Rhea Ripley. Because I remember when Masako asked me to design Lazuli, that, you know, he wanted her to look visually distinct, you know, and I was trying to come up with something. He's like, it has to look, you have to be able to realize that it's 18, but she needs to look different. So I was like racking my brain trying to think of something, and as I was like trying to come up with ideas, I came across an article that said that if they were going to cast a Dragon Ball movie, they would cast Rhea Ripley as 18. And boom, that was my there went the idea for me to basically draw Lazuli as Rhea Ripley. Do you remember Marin, Krillin's daughter? She's always hanging around with her mom and her dad. Heck, she shows up in the first couple pages of Dragon Ball New Age. Rhea is a Dragon Ball fan. Rhea is a Dragon Ball fan, for sure. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure she has in fact worn an outfit that is inspired by Saiyan armor. There's been some vague references to Dragon Ball with like MCU character costumes. But like I remember once the New Day came out basically wearing Saiyan armor. There was a guy who performed on NXT and his entire singlet is purple Saiyan armor, basically. It even has the Saiyan royal family crest on it. Yeah, I know it was Michael B. Jordan. I know that. Why did Future Trunks and his girlfriend have to go back to another timeline where doubles of them exist? Should have allowed them to stay. I'll give you a better question. Why Future Trunks anyway? Looking forward to seeing how those two continuing, specifically Dragon Ball New Age. Want to see Vegeta. Ricardo, were you here when I showed off those last couple pages? I don't know if you were here, but I just showed off the last couple pages of Dragon Ball New Age. But no, I am a staunch believer that Future Trunks did not need to be in the story at all. Rehashing his entire arc from the cyborgs, rehashing the entire, what do you call it? The entire outfit, his entire arc from the cyborg arc, but making it worse was just bad. That's why with Dragon Ball New Age, you'll never see me bring Future Trunks back. No, you're new to the channel? Well, thank you. Welcome. Check out Discord. You found the outfit Rhea Ripley wore? Alright. Just a second. I'm afraid if you want to see Lazuli's six-pack abs, you gotta look at the other thumbnail that I did of her. This one you see a little bit more of the backside. It's, where is it? This is actually one of my favorite, favorite images that I've ever done. This one. I really, really like this picture a lot. Yeah, it is cute. Yeah, wholesome. You just subscribed, Mondo shared my videos, that's how I found you? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to the channel, and thank you for subbing. Is it me or Vegeta without gloves cursed? I don't know. I've actually seen Vegeta quite a few times without gloves on. Doesn't really bother me. Yeah, I still have that thumbnail. Vegeta is the hype. You're bothered by how much he wears gloves? No, actually, one of my favorite pictures of Vegeta, because it's one of the only times we actually see Vegeta's scars in the manga, because Vegeta has scars on his body, for those of you who didn't know. There is one shot in the manga that actually shows how scarred up Vegeta is. And he's not wearing gloves in this picture. Here it is. Boom. This is actually from Akira Toriyama. This is while they were prepping for the cyborgs. Vegeta actually has scars all over his body, and he wasn't wearing gloves in this picture. Yeah, I think he had the scars on his back are a bit worse. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me see this. Let me really quickly bring up the image that Dante was talking about. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm pretty sure. It's the same color scheme. Hold on a second. So I don't know if this is particularly the image that I was thinking of, but it's very similar. It has the same color palette and stuff as Saiyan armor. Yeah, it's like got the gold straps, white measuring point, the gold like stomach area, blue pants, white gauntlets for the gloves. There we go. It was inspired by Vegeta? Okay, cool. Then yeah, there you go. Without the use of hindsight, do you think it would have been better for Babidi to summon Dabura as the third big bad instead of resurrecting this paint guy we know nothing about that he's trying to? Resurrect the literal king of demons? That would have been cool. I think that would have been cool, but I mean, the issue with the Boo arc is that one, you could really tell that, like, Toriyama was... So, full disclosure, and, like, for anybody who doesn't know, by the time the Cell arc was done, Toriyama was burned out. He was done with Dragon Ball. And you could tell there's a definite shift in his art from the Cell arc to the Boo arc. The Boo arc, the line work is a lot more sharp. It's, It seems like it's a lot more like he was doing it really, really fast. You can tell that there's a definite line art shift between those two arcs. And his writing got like more like, oh, well, I'm just throwing things against the wall to kind of get it done. And you could really tell because like from the end of the Boo arc to the last end of Z chapter, that last end of Z chapter had a lot more rounder line art. It was more like his more campy, fun, upbeat style of Dragon Ball art as compared to the Boo arc. So, you know, he, so it just doesn't, like, it doesn't really, like, you know, matter what, like, Toriyama, like, did at that point. He was just doing whatever he had to do to get it done, basically. Yeah, Toriyama really only came back to Dragon Ball after he offered to be like an executive producer for Dragon Ball Evolution, and they basically told him, nah, we don't want you. And when it came out and everybody took a dump all over the movie, Toriyama was basically like, alright, hold my beer, I gotta come back and save this sinking ship. Think it would have been better with Toriyama producing? Probably not. Like, Toriyama probably would have, offered some advice to try and make the movie better, but the problem with that movie is that they were crapping it out simply to retain the rights to Dragon Ball. They weren't worried about making a good movie. They weren't worried about making a good movie at all. They were worried about making a movie just so that they could hold on to the rights. That's it. Making a good movie was the furthest thing from their mind. They were just like, hey, here's a franchise that we own the rights to. Their rights are about to expire, and people really, really like it. So we'll make a movie over it. That way we can keep the rights and keep anybody else from making movies about it. Wendigo, hello! Thank you. Yeah, we're working on this one. We already finished up one thumbnail today, Wendigo. But, yeah, we're working on getting this one done. Is there a fan manga where it's Spider-Verse but Dragon Ball? Yeah, I'm actually working on it. It's called the Goku Room. I'm not sure why people even want a live-action Dragon Ball movie. I think it's because, like, they feel like the technology exists, and here's been my thing. Yes, the technology exists to make Dragon Ball Z-styled fights. It does. You can make Dragon Ball Z-styled fights. So you'll be able to capture that. But Dragon Ball is so much more than that. If you think Dragon Ball is just transformations, screaming, and power-ups, and beam struggles, then you don't know Dragon Ball. So they can make accurate fighting scenes, but they'll never be able to capture the charm and the spirit of Dragon Ball. They can't do it. You don't trust live-action studios to understand this? Neither do I. What's my favorite transformation? I actually mentioned this earlier. I have 4. Kaioken, Ozaru, Original Super Saiyan, and Super Saiyan 4. If you consider Kaioken a transformation. If you don't, it's the other 3. Now, see, here's my hot take. Here's my hot take, Isabella. My hot take is that The Matrix and Man of Steel didn't have good Dragon Ball fights. They had stereotypical Dragon Ball fights. It's what everybody thinks a Dragon Ball fight is supposed to be. My definition of what a good Dragon Ball fight is not what Matrix and Man of Steel did. Oh god, Danny DeVito in a Dragon Ball movie. He'd literally come out, start throwing chi blasts everywhere. And anyway, so I started blasting. No, I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything, Isabella. That's my opinion of the Man of Steel and Matrix fights. They are what people think a Dragon Ball fight is supposed to be. Not to me, though. One of your friends thinks Naruto can beat Beerus? I'm not going to get into those discussions. I'm not, because that is a whole can of worms. No, Dante. No, I will not. No, I don't think I will. You will, but you can't. But no doing it in my chat. No. We are not a power level discussion channel. We're not going to have those conversations here. No, I don't think I will. Right now we're drawing Lazuli and Krillin teaming up to hit Dabra where it hurts. Oh, Dante, you can't get on my nerves because I'm just saying it's not going to happen. You could say, oh, yes, you will, but it's not going to happen. I'm not going to get involved in that conversation. And I'm chopping it off at the pass before it has the chance to gain any kind of traction. Right in the bill boppers. Let's see. They do they do plenty of that in like other fan series and stuff. Wendigo, I don't think the series proper needs to do something like that. Heck, the whole disappearing tails thing is all because Toriyama got tired of drawing them. Fun fact, a lot of things in Dragon Ball happen because Toriyama is lazy and loves and is a procrastinator. And then also things happen because he feels bad for his assistants who have to do the things that he doesn't want to do. Like when he was coming up with Goku's hair for Super Saiyan. He felt so bad because his assistants had to keep coloring in Goku's hair that he decided for Super Saiyan, Goku's hair didn't have to be colored in. And that's why it's blonde. Yep, Namek looks so plain and vanilla because Toriyama wanted easy backgrounds and stuff to do. Then explain Super? Well, that's simple. Toriyama doesn't write Super. He doesn't. He doesn't write Super the anime. He doesn't write Super the manga. He doesn't write any of it. He gives bullet points to both Toei Animation and he gives them to Toyotaro. He gives them basically point A and point B and leaves it up to them to fill in the blanks. That's why the manga and the anime are so different. That's why, like, similar events happen between the two, but the blanks in between them are wildly different. We're gonna go edge pen. Go down to about a 15. Nope, not that. There we go. There we go. Now we can mute that layer. Do I have any art tips, like, in general? The only art tip I have in general is practice, practice, practice. If you have a something specific, I can answer that. But just like in general, practice. Lots and lots and lots of practice. My only real thing for Dragon Ball art is... Now, this is also going to be a hot take for me. Don't do what Kakume did. For me, anyway. Again, this is preferential whims, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Don't do what Kakume did. Dragon Ball works well with simplified art. I do not like it when it's overly detailed because it does not look like Toriyama's art. If you're going to slap a Dragon Ball name on it, make it look like Dragon Ball. Don't make it look like One Punch Man. There's my hot take. Alright. So, let me bring up Deborah. Do I have a Deborah? I could swear I had a picture of Deborah. I do. There he is. Yeah, I'm sorry it's not a whole lot more than that. It's not a whole lot more than that with when it comes to art. Practice means everything. That's just about it, you know? It's really all I could say. I can't I can't provide much more than that. Too spicy, where's the extinguisher? It's not that spicy a take. It's a hot take, but it's not super spicy. And let me be perfectly clear when in regards to Kakume. Dragon Ball Kakume, for the most part, has really, really good art. It just doesn't feel like Dragon Ball. That's it. That's my opinion on Kakume. Fantastic art. Fantastic. Most of the time. Just doesn't look like Dragon Ball. And you will find that I am very consistent about that, regardless of what series I'm talking about. Because there are other series that decided to not use a very Dragon Ball centric style art, and it just doesn't work for me. We all know the pinnacle of Dragon Ball art is multiverse. That's the way you feel about it. I happen to know who my absolute diehard, I will go to the grave saying this. I happen to know who my favorite artist is. For Dragon Ball, anyway. And they actually are now an official, they're an official artist. They work for Shueisha. Or, yeah, I think it's Shueisha. They work on the series. They actually do official art. They're just not a manga artist. They're not an artist for the manga. And they should be. Because they have a better grasp of Toriyama's art style. They have a better grasp of Toriyama's art style. And their composition is a lot better. And I have no doubt in my mind that if they were doing Dragon Ball, Super would be a little bit better. If you don't... Yes, Fenyo. 1000% Fenyo. And if you don't believe me... This is Fenyo's art. This is like a little what-if panel if Goku had showed up to fight Frieza and King Cold, like in the timeline where he died. Dragon Garo Lee is also one of my favorites. I love Dragon Garo's artwork. But I want to see a full manga from Fenyo. I really, really do. Where's another one? Fenyo did actually a couple of pages of Vegito versus Boo. Where is it? I have it in here somewhere. Along with like 90 million other pieces of art. Here's one. Fenyo's art is really, really close, and he's able to, Fenyo does work, I believe, for, like, he does, artwork for, Legends, I think. Dragon Ball Legends, I think. But they do this kind of artwork and stuff in their free time. But Fenyo is able to duplicate Toriyama's line art style from different eras of Dragon Ball. He can do Buu arc, he can do modern Toriyama, he can do early Dragon Ball, he can do all that stuff. And the composition of their pages is so much better than Toyotaro's. Now, I don't dump on Toyotaro all that much, but I know Toyotaro's weaknesses, and his composition is one of them. Let me see. Like, look at this. The composition of this page is really, really good. And the art is really, really good. Why isn't this person doing the manga? Like, there are legit times where, like, I see Fenyo's art, and until I see his, signature, I could swear that it was done by Toriyama. I never get that with Toyotaro. In fact, Toyotaro's artwork is so distinct. His style is so distinct. With, when I see, like, a correction that Toriyama does in the Dragon Ball Super manga, it's extremely noticeable. What was the process of Toyble getting the nod? So, Toyble started working for Shueisha doing the Dragon Ball Heroes Victory Mission manga, which is where he picked up a very, very bad habit. Let me show you guys the bad habit that Toyotaro picked up while he was doing that. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. So, Toyotaro picked up a really, really bad habit doing these short, doing this short manga in V-Jump. That bad habit is crowding his pages with too many panels. Now, I've gone and read through all of Dragon Ball, all of Jocko, and all of Dr. Slump multiple times, and I've counted. I've counted the amount of times that Toriyama has gone over 9 panels on a single page in all of those, and I can count it on less than 2 hands. Sometimes even 1 hand. In the case of Dragon Ball, it's on 1 hand. This, let's count how many panels there truly are. So this counts as a panel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 panels on 1 page. Now, I understand why he did this. He only had like 4 pages. So he's trying to fit a lot into those 4 pages. But it looks like garbage. It is too busy. It is too crowded. It makes my eyes hurt looking at this. There is a lot, and he also picked up the habit of putting like a lot of unnecessary fluff into his pages. So he picked up the habit of putting way too many panels on 1 page and cluttering it with a bunch of unnecessary things. There are a number of times where we go, like where we get panels of the Dragon Ball Super manga, and by trimming out some panels and pages and making some panels bigger, the pages appear less cluttered and they are a lot more clear. I've done it multiple times. But that's a bad habit that Toyotaro picked up. The reason I believe in my heart that he got the job doing the Dragon Ball Super manga is based almost solely on the fact that he's the artist for Dragon Ball AF. They did it simply so that they could say, hey, we got the Dragon Ball AF guy doing the official manga. Alright, got to get back to work on this. We are at almost 3.5 hours, and we got to finish this page. Alright, so we got Deborah. It's Lazuli and Krillin teaming up against Deborah. Here we go. Yeah, Lazuli hit him right in the moneymaker. actually talk with Tablos, Mondo. He and I follow each other on Twitter and stuff. We have chatted a few times. He is actually, believe it or not, he's a fan of New Age, which is pretty dope. Between the three, Young Gigi, Tablos, and Toible. I would say, if it were in the past, like if it's Dragon Ball AF Young Gigi, out of the three, then I would have to say Tablos. I would prefer him. If it's modern Young Gigi hands down. The actual Super Saiyan 5, but not Super Saiyan 5 guy? Yeah. I do still love that it is still a thing after all these years. The thing people have been calling Super Saiyan 5 has never been Super Saiyan 5 at all. Yeah, so let me show you guys something. Now, some of you might know this, but some of you might not. So, this famous image, this super famous image from the infancy of the internet that everybody believes is Super Saiyan 5 Goku. 1, this is not Super Saiyan 5, and 2, that's not even Goku. Tablos drew this. This is actually a character named Tablos, and this form is called Spirit Killer. It is basically a power-up that he stacks on top of Super Saiyan 4. So everybody has been going around for decades thinking that this is Super Saiyan 5 Goku, and it's not. It's not even Super Saiyan 5, and it's not even Goku. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, it was supposed to be an April Fool's thing that they submitted into a Dragon Ball fanzine. And Tablos submitted that image and it got sent around there. And because this was the infancy of the Dragon Ball fandom on the internet, misinformation was rampant, and so it got spread around like wildfire. And you know the old saying, a lie makes it around the world twice before the truth even has a chance to put its pants on. And by the time the information came out, it had already become public knowledge or ingrained in the public conscience that it was Super Saiyan 5 Goku. Do I play Dragon Ball Legends? No, I do not. I gotta open up one other. Here we go. Cancelled for reason X. Only showed up in Japan. It was the precursor to Dragon Ball Hoshi. Yeah, you guys remember when Dragon Ball Hoshi was a thing? Remember when we were going to be getting Dragon Ball Hoshi any minute now? I'm still waiting for Season 1 of Dragon Ball Hoshi. Still waiting. Do I read or watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I've watched Season 1 and 2 of JoJo's, and I stopped in Season 3 right after the episode of The Strength. So the monkey who had the stand that was like a ship in the middle of the desert or whatever, the perv monkey. That was the last episode of JoJo's that I watched. Nah, it was Hoshi. It was definitely Dragon Ball Hoshi. Because Hoshi means star. It also means want. It was literally Dragon Ball Star. All right. You're waiting for December for the new JoJo's episodes? I mean, hey, if that's what you're waiting for, go on ahead and wait for it, man. I dropped the series. I'm not planning on watching it. Not planning on picking it back up again. Just not for me. Oh yeah, they used to use Dragon Ball Heroes footage and everything. And say, oh, we got new footage confirmed of Hoshi. Derpy. It's like, you know, that's one reason why, like, I say to this day, you might not like him, but the Dragon Ball fandom and Dragon Ball, like, internet would be a much different place if guys like Geekdom weren't around. The early internet was something magical. Hey, Mondo, come on. We all know we're really here for the 50 free hours of America Online. That's the real shiz, baby. Give it to me. I remember the days of going to the library to use their internet and spending 20 minutes downloading one crappy, like, 10 megapixel, not even 10 megapixel, just like just super crappy JPEG of a Dragon Ball screenshot. 20 minutes of my life gone. I'll never get those 20 minutes back. So that's where I got that pic from? No, I got that picture from Google. But that was the thing. That was why information could spread so quickly. Why misinformation spread so quickly. It's because, like, everything that we had was basically almost like a grainy picture of Bigfoot. So there was, like, you didn't have, like, very, very high quality images and stuff back then, so it was harder to debunk things because people could just use the excuse, oh, well, it's just a crappy screenshot. How do you know? You didn't see it. Alright, let me save this really quick. Alright, one last time, I need to run to the restroom, and when we get back, I'm going to get this all finished up. So, we'll be into shading and highlights, and we'll get this all settled and, taken care of. So I'm going to turn up the music for a little bit. You guys can vibe and chill out, interact amongst yourself for a few minutes. And I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. Turn this back down a little bit. Playground rumors. You were even told that the Japanese version didn't edit out anything from gore to such and such. Well, believe it or not, like, back at the time, that wouldn't have been too unreasonable to believe. Because Japan's censorship for, like, childhood shows and stuff like that isn't as stringent over here. You know, it's not like 4Kids level over here. Is that the transition? The stinger transition? Yes, it is. I actually managed to learn how to use it. Ever since I made the switch to OBS, I actually managed to learn how to use it. I tried to use it on slobs, and slobs made it look like garbage. Again, that has to go back to the censorship and stuff from back then. It's a different time. It's a different time and a different culture. That's why, like, I can't stand it when people are saying that, like, oh, we have to make sure that, what do you call it? What is it? We have to change, like, the anime in Japan to fit our sensibilities. How about no? How about you let the Japanese make the anime that they want to animate, and you change the channel if you don't like it? How about we do that? You know how, like, I say I don't expect everyone to conform to my preferential whims? We need more of that. Stop expecting the world to conform to your preferential whims, and maybe, just maybe, leave people alone. You could try to make it purple for you if you'd like. I don't know just yet, Dante. I'm working with somebody. I might have a different transition coming. What I'm thinking about getting done is that the transition, instead of being the black ink, is going to be like tentacles that like swirl in and then pull back out again. But I don't know yet. The black ink is fine for right now. What were we talking about? I was talking about, like, you know, the different censorship and stuff between Japan and here. And how people here seem to want to change, you know, they say they love anime, but they want to change anime. And I'm like, how about no? How about we just, you know, leave everybody alone? Let's do more of that. Let's do more of leaving people and cultures alone instead of trying to force everybody to change for you. Because just because it works for you doesn't mean it works for everybody else. That's why we're all different. English hard. Alright. Time. Let's see. For this one, I think for this one we're just going to go a standard, just downward facing, an upward light source, straight down. How's the stream? We're doing good. We're working on finishing this one, and let me see, where is it? I gotta reopen it. We did this one earlier. So now we're working on getting this one done. But yeah, we're gonna go with a simple downward facing light source. Something easy, something simple. Let's see. There we go. I appreciate that. Thank you. I work very hard. What are my thoughts on Dragon Ball AF? I actually own both of them. I own the one by Young Gigi, and I own the one by Toyotaro. It is an integral part of the fandom of Dragon Ball. Ooh. What'd you just walk into? We're doing the shading and stuff on this particular thumbnail. Deborah came. I guess he wanted that smoke. He effed around and found out. Looked hell suggestive while I was zoomed in. My bad. My bad. That's how you get. That's how things get taken out of context. Nah, everything here is TOS. You're all good. Jocko Paco, the fish-loving taco. Don't know anything about Jocko Paco, the fish-loving taco. If that is a meme, I am unaware of it. Now, if you're talking about Jocko the Galactic Patrolman, I actually love that I love that series. I actually own the manga of it. Alright, Isabella. Thank you for coming and hanging out and spending so much time with us tonight, my darling. I appreciate it. Yes, everybody wish Isabella a wonderful evening. Good night. gotta go back to work. All right, man. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble on my account. You head on back to work, and the VOD will be up in a little bit. Wish Gohan and Cell had an actual fight. They did have an actual fight. Gohan won. Now, if you're talking about, I don't know why they didn't have a fight like Goku and Cell, it's because Gohan is not Goku. How'd I get into drawing? I have been drawing literally for as long as I can remember. And that is a long time. My favorite Dragon Ball Super arc, the 9 Weeks of Peace. Nine Weeks of Peace arc is the best arc in all of Dragon Ball Super. I'll hear no argument to the contrary. It is the one time I will tell you objectively you're wrong. What is that arc? It is the arc that has the the Dr. Slump crossover episode, the Great Saiyaman episodes, and the baseball episode. Those episodes are all peak Dragon Ball. They felt the most like Dragon Ball when I watched them. More than anything else Super has ever done. So when you ask me best arc in Dragon Ball Super, I picked the one that felt most like Dragon Ball. I would watch the 9 Weeks of Peace arc 1,000 times over before I would spend a minute watching the Tournament of Power again. And I would watch the 9 Weeks of Peace arc 50,000 times over before I watch the Goku Black Future Trunks arc again. Ooh, excuse me. And again, let me reiterate. That's just me. If you guys like a different arc in Dragon Ball Super, that is fine. You do not have to agree with me. You do not have to like what I chose. But that's my opinion. Those are my opinion. That's what I like. I'm very particular. And my likes for what I consider to be a good Dragon Ball story are different than some people. And that's okay. What are my thoughts on Bardock and the recent DBS manga? Those are my thoughts. Look at how they massacred my boy. Not even that. It's not even that, Dante. Let me put it this way. What they've done with Bardock in the recent Dragon Ball Super manga chapters completely invalidates everything that Goku has accomplished in Dragon Ball. Because now it is not a matter of it's been Goku's effort the entire time. It's a matter of a wish got made, so that's how it's got to be. It retcons all of Goku's efforts and all of his accomplishments to be worth nothing. You can refuse to believe it if you want to, Tempest. It's just the way it is. Some harsh browns. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. Look, guys, I'm watching my sugar, so I can't afford to sugarcoat anything, alright? You ask me a question, I'll tell you how it is. It's one of those things that's open to interpretation. I don't buy that. Because the "it's open to interpretation" line has been abused and taken out of context so much in regards to Dragon Ball. I don't buy the it's open to interpretation argument. No. It's not. It's either in the manga or it's not in the manga. It's not a matter of interpretation. It's just not. But yeah, I actually, when I was doing the podcast, when I did that podcast interview with Unreal, I actually talked about like a pattern that myself and some other people have been noticing when it comes to Toyotaro. Is that his arcs always seem to start with a lot of promise. His art seems to be a little bit better right at the beginning of the arc. His writing seems to be a little bit better. Then towards the middle, we start seeing some cracks show in the facade, and then by the time the end of the arc moves around, we have just completely devolved back into Dragon Ball AF fanfic territory. People have been labeling Gohan wrong. The Gohan in the Cell arc is Teen Gohan. Is pre-teen Gohan. Gohan in the Buu arc is teen. Well, they're technically both teen Gohan, but that's besides the point. But yeah, we didn't get adult Gohan until end of Z. Because in the Buu arc, Gohan's only like 17 years old. But people have been wrongly labeling characters in Dragon Ball for years. People still to this day call him Mystic Gohan when there's absolutely nothing mystic about him. That is Ultimate Gohan, not Mystic Gohan. They've also been spelling Frieza's name with an I. But that's neither here nor there. Bold statements only on this channel. Yeah? Well, let's see. So, if I'm not mistaken, at least in the original timeline, before Super mucked everything up, like in Battle of Gods, the original Battle of Gods film was supposed to take place like 5 years before the end of Z. It was like right in the middle of that 10-year time gap, which would have made Gohan would have been in like his 20s, his really early 20s at that point. No, I think, like I said, if my timeline placement is right, and it should be, Gohan would probably be about 22 when Pan was born. We're all nerds here, Mondo. Alright. I think that's all we need for this particular darker shade layer. We can move on to the highlights and then finish up. Now this one, we don't have to go as dynamic with all the highlights and lighting, because this is more just direct lighting, rather than, you know, a bunch of, like, dynamic light and glow. So we can be a bit more just general with it. Wasn't Goku around the same age when Gohan came around? Yeah, I think by the end of that, of Dragon Ball, pretty sure Goku is only like 18 or 19 years old. Because, like, let's see. So, Goku was born, I believe, age 735. I'm pretty sure. Let me take a look here. Let's do some investigating. All right. So, where is it? Where is it? Come on, stop moving. Okay, originally it was 734, but I believe it was recently changed to 737. Let's see. Okay, no. Okay, age 737 is the original Dragon Ball Z timeline. 734 is his updated one. 734 is the updated birthday for Goku. Yeah. And then, let's see. So, let's find out. Let's open up the timeline and see. Gohan is born in age 757. So, okay, so Goku would have been 23 years old when Gohan was born. Yeah, so he would either be 20... He would be 20 in the original Dragon Ball Z timeline, or he'd be 23 in the updated timeline. That's where we're at. Yeah, in the updated timeline, Goku was born in age 734. In the original timeline for Dragon Ball Z, if you were like using like Bardock, the father of Goku, then he would have been born in age 737. Isn't continuity fun? Don't you just love not having an established timeline to just go back and refer to? No me gusta. And Pan was born in 779, so Gohan was 22. Yeah, that's about what I said. He'd be 22, 21, 22 when Pan was born. Let's see. Well, that's because that change didn't happen until Dragon Ball Super. It was a retcon, Tempest. Originally, Pan was older. Pan was not older than Bra. Bra was older than Pan. But then they changed it. Let's see. I don't think I have anything else to do to this. I can do this, though. And smudge the highlight on his clothing to make it blend in more as, like, fabric. There we go. There. I am happy. I like it. It looked good. And yeah. Is Dabra's eyes yellow, or is that just me? That's actually a good question. Hold on a second. Let me double check that. You might be right. Where is that image? Or here. I actually have a couple... I've done a couple things of Dabra. Oh yeah, his eyes are yellow. Good catch, good catch. There we are. Good catch, thank you. There you go. Yeah. Now we're all set. Yeah. Came out really nice. The Prince of all Saiyans. Alrighty. So we got that all saved up. Let's go on ahead. We're going to head back over to the lounge. And we're going to get ready to call it for the evening. Thank you guys. We got all of our work done. Really, really cool chat. You guys were awesome today. This is the most I've seen chat moving around for a while. It was really cool of you guys to just come through and chat not only with me but with everybody else. It was really, really cool. You guys were awesome today, and I appreciate it. Made the day go by really, really quickly, and just really enjoyed interacting with everybody and chatting. It was super duper fun. But yeah, we're gonna call it there for the evening. My work is done. I am hungry. I want to go get something to eat, and I have to start getting things set up for the draw-a-thon on July 1st. I am off tomorrow, and then I will be back Wednesday over on Twitch for some more commissions and stuff. So I hope to see you guys over there. If not, then I will see you guys back here again on Monday. But I'm always doing things over on the Twitch channel, and it'd be really cool if you guys could stop on in, say hi. We have a lot of fun on there. So everybody, thank you guys so very, very much for coming out again. It was really, really fun. You guys were awesome, and I can't wait to see you guys again. So with that in mind, I am Malik Torihane. That is the lovely Wallet Chan. This has been the Temptacle Lounge What If Weekly, and I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.